Hey Delta Waves, welcome in everybody. When is Chrono Trigger? Well, you should vote for that in Brosencha's poll then. Hey Prail, thank you. Alright, we're past the first battle. I have yet to actually be able to get a run started without resetting at least once, and often twice, in Narish lately, which is not a good trend. What is Chrono Trigger? It is a Chinese bootleg NES remake of Chrono Trigger. Yeah, he did a some kind of bootleg game based on the Titanic movie once. I remember that being pretty special, along with basically the same game, only with the Harry Potter theme. Hey, Bogus DD. Hey, Caleric. Hey, Tipo. Well, I mean, if you had Magitek, I'm sure you'd want to take your time and savor the power of Magitek. Okay. Somehow my threat level was off, even though I. Oh. It's because I hard-powered the console while I was testing audio stuff without even thinking. Well, I'll keep going, at least to see if I get level 6 Terra, but if I don't, I'm gonna have to restart the run. Any plans to do an 80% glitchless, Sabinless run? I have actually toyed with the idea of doing a 5-character 80% glitchless route. Which would skip Sabin, yeah. Hey, the Sabin. I forgot to heal Terra. Nice. She lived. I mean, I'm not even thinking about this fight because of the whole threat being off thing. I mean, if this multi-targets, it's over. Hey, MSK. No, the Sabinless glitched run does not interest me. I've got a little bit of interest in doing any percent no sketch, just learning the route for like relays and races. I mean, for the next SNES Final Fantasy relay and well, we don't actually have a date for it yet. Whenever it is in later this year, I'm planning to offer to learn any percent no sketch if there's more runners needed. But it'll be the 6-character route, just because that's massively more consistent. That was stupid, though. I mean, I was testing some audio stuff before I started streaming, just because this new version of OBS Studio has done some weird stuff to my game audio. So I tried setting up a noise gate for the game audio to try to get rid of some static I've noticed since updating to the latest build of OBS Studio, but I turned off the console just so I could try to get some test the white noise, basically, without even thinking that that would mess up my Seedman up. So I noticed that with my latest DKC2 stream that there was some just high-pitched noises that were barely audible in the game audio. I thought it was the mic at first, but then when I actually looked at the mixer in OBS, it was definitely the game audio feed. Hey Zellief, welcome in. Hey Ridgeworks. So if Terra doesn't get level 6 before the end of this, I'm gonna reset. So my encounters are gonna be messed up now for the start of the run. It might have actually negated the extra encounter if Biggs and Wedge had actually ran away from it and Terra got all the experience, because that might cancel out actually needing to parse a fight at the end of the mines. Oh, there we go. Antidote. Okay, so I got the, so that extra fight with the Magitek actually, was enough experience. That is something I've actually really been curious about for as far as the seed manipulation route, if there's any potential to improve it by abusing the fact that if you hard reset the console before starting, that you start with a high threat level, which means you're pretty much guaranteed to get an encounter as soon as you enter the mines with the Magitek. Like my Japanese route that I'm at this point unlikely to ever actually finish, specifically is designed around doing JRTA timing, which starts from console power on. So I had when I worked with Abyss and M to do the seed manip routing, I had him plan around starting the run with a really high threat level. Thanks, Double Drop. Yeah, exactly. With the normal route, I don't get enough encounters before reaching the cutscene trigger to reach level 6. Have I ever considered doing an optimal TAS of this? No. Making TASes doesn't really interest me. I've got mad respect for people that do them, though. Yeah, but that is possible, but it's also we're gonna see what encounters I get on Mount Kolts and in the Cave of Figaro, just because they're probably almost certainly going to be different than my normal route. Because if those encounters are worse, then no, doing this is not going to save time. But after the river manipulation, it doesn't matter basically, because I need to reset the game as part of doing the river manipulation. So it's gonna get back on my normal route after that. Hey, Durindex. Probably the main reason I kept going after that is just because this is a 6.5 hour run, and I do not want to spend too much time trying to get it off the ground. Especially when it's not really all that optimized yet, too. Like looking at these splits, my Kefka Nourish split is probably about 3.5 minutes slower than I'd like it to be, thanks to Gao. Gao was really bad in my PB. 6th try, as I recall. My run's the record, although this is not competitive in the slightest. Okay, that's actually not that bad of a martial kill time, despite the shenanigans with the encounter. Roughly 12:20 is a pretty good martial kill time for me. What is SNES Superstars? It's a just for fun marathon that twitch.tv/speedgaming is doing, I'm assuming once a year now. I ran 3 games in it last year, FF4, FF6, and Chrono Trigger, and then this year I'm running FF6 and Chrono Trigger. Actually, I've got a bot command for it. My goal for this run is 625. I've only finished, like, I want to say like maybe 2 or 3 runs with this route though, so I'm not terribly sure what the potential is. Hey Omni. I also am not really terribly interested in trying to grind a really optimized time at this too. Like, I care a lot more about my glitchless any percent PB than 100%, just because it's a shorter run, and it's if there's ever any serious competition for glitchless, it'll be any percent. Alright, so I normally get two. Yeah, I'm not supposed to get 3 encounters here, is the thing. But I mean, that first leafer I got was the encounter I would have normally forced in the mines. So yeah, I got an extra encounter there because of the being off the step route. AW reflect. Yeah, it'll be a good time. Check out that link to see the full schedule too. There's going to be plenty of runs besides mine too. As of now, my Chrono Trigger run is actually going to be the finale of the marathon too. Which is pretty cool. I was the finale of last year's SNES Superstars 2 with FF6 Glitchless any percent. Just because it needs to happen at some point too. This run's going to be a test of a route change I've been working on, where I get 3 sprint shoes instead of 2 to save some menuing, basically. But that also makes the shopping route a bit more touchy. Oh, nice. That sounds like a perfect opportunity, actually. Hey Lynn, yes. Has anyone actually done a run with 3 sprint shoes yet, or am I gonna be the big guinea pig? I figure, I mean, might as well be this category too, just because if I get trolled by steals and stuff for money, the shopping route for World of Ruin is a little less touchy for this category than any percent. Hey, son of Orpheus. I haven't watched the video yet. How far did you make it in Castle of Dragon? Yeah, I didn't think it was as bad as Dream TV, the game I played for my first match, but it was still a game with some definite issues. The only that I see the encounters messing with it is if I get less money from fights I take in the Cave of Figaro. Thanks, Ghoulishes. Because I need to get enough money to afford the 3 sprint shoes before I get to South Figaro. In the normal route, I have about 500 gil to spare, even if I buy 3 sprint shoes. But because of getting off the route, if I get like hornets and stuff in the cave, then I might not be able to afford it. Yeah, I individually beat 3 of the castle stages, but I could never beat that blue dragon boss. And then I stopped being able to beat Medusa. Yeah, Son of Orpheus. The lack of... I mean, I eventually picked up on the fact that you get to keep levels and equipment through game overs, but just the fact that you have to start over every time you die is obnoxious. I looked up the speedrun record, and it's under 9 minutes, so I kind of figured it was a pretty short game if you knew what you were doing. Well, I do have my any percent splits running, and I mean, if I have just an absolute god tier World of Balance, like a I don't know, like a low 355 Narapa kill or better, it'll be very tempting to switch to any percent, but I mean, I haven't actually done a full 100% run in several months, and this is pretty much my last chance to really practice before, or I'll just do a full 100% run before SNES Superstars. So unless I just get an absolute god tier World of Balance, which is I already think is pretty unlikely given the step route issues, I'll be doing 100%. Hey, Primus. So accidentally selected the final boss too early. Oh, huh, okay. I was unaware that you, because I watched the record and saw that they went to a 5th castle stage after the first 4, and then fought a big red dragon that was the final boss. But yeah, I didn't know you could actually select the final stage before you've done the other 4. Hey, Eladon. Weekend was good. The biggest RNG factor that could end the run, I would say, is the cranes fight. The RNG has to be really, really, really bad, and/or I have to screw up in order to die. But it is a possibility. If I get trolled for money, I can make it where I can still finish the run. I just have to use less smoke bombs and stuff to make up for having less money. Hey, Drosselmeyer. Final Fantasy V. If you mean a Japanese card, it's probably real. I mean, Japanese Super Famicom games are usually pretty cheap. Even sealed. But actually, you know what though? If it's a Japanese card that's like shrink wrapped, then that's probably fake, as I understand it, because I heard somewhere that Japanese games were not sold in shrink wrap. They were just sold in a regular box. Well, I mean, FF5 was never released outside Japan on the Super Nintendo, so it's definitely. I mean, it's a repro card. If you're seeing it in a store. If you're interested, I would call that a fair price for a repro cart. I mean, I usually see them for like $50, $60. Thanks, Chakathemo. Hey, Alta. If that's $60 Canadian, then that's actually, I would call a pretty good deal for a FF5 repro card. Cause I'm used to seeing repro SNES cards being like about $60 US. Alright, let's see how much money I have. So I should normally have about 5k here. So yeah, I'm short a little bit. Wow! Oh, wow! Yeah, I think that's another consequence of being off the road. Is NPCs are going in really weird directions. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the needing money for the chocobo, but yeah. Dodge the bullet there. I know I can generally still kill these even without the Atlas armlets, so I'll do that for the money. If I hadn't bought the 3 sprint shoes, I would have just ran from that, especially since it was a preemptive. Oh, nice, Jintatsu. Hey, get cooped? As of now, no. 3D Zelda just doesn't really interest me, period, and I'm not aware of really any other good launch titles for the Switch, so I'm planning to wait for a while before seriously considering buying one. If I really wanted to play Breath of the Wild, I'd just get the Wii U version too. I've heard it's effectively the same as the Switch version, except for not having the portability stuff. Alright, later, Takaze. Good luck with the practice. Practicing FF4 or something else? Composite to HDMI. I don't use. If you're asking me if I use that, no. I just have a modded console that does component video output. Ah, good luck then. I'm definitely looking forward to watching the Tri-Ace marathon. I'm just gonna run with this one. Okay, I was waiting for that one to Bane touch me before I could kill it. Okay. This should give me the right level, so being off the step route kind of cost me one runaway, basically, from encounters. Still worked out fairly. Yeah, this is actually still a decent getting to Vargus time, actually. It was 29:38. It's been long enough since I've done this. Had to kind of wing it like this. I'm supposed to have Taro go first. It's bad. That was all my fault though. I had Edgar go first instead of Terra. Hey, Dark Master, thank you. Well, yeah, that's still a respectable Vargus time, but that could have been a bit better if I hadn't bungled on the Ipu's phase. Anyway, we continue. All these shenanigans with the step route are going away pretty soon too when I reset for the Riverman app. Well, when you say composite is something the SNES can do natively. Component is what you need a mod for. Composite you actually shouldn't do too, because it's not a very good quality. You should do S-video instead of composite. Later Delta waves. Hey, no encounters. So I actually get, yeah, because normally I would get an encounter both on the way out of the mountain and then on the overworld too. So I actually dodged an encounter there. Yeah, I have a component capture card called a PEX HD Cap. PEX HD CAP. Yeah, if the HD20 only can do HDMI, then you'd need some kind of upscaler in order to use retro consoles with it. Also, no, I don't know how to mod consoles for higher video. I've paid other people to do so for me. Yeah, I guess we're about to find out if that matters for the start of 7 scenario. Because if it does, then that tells me if something like this happens again, I should force an encounter outside the returner's hideout to lower my threat. This guy is on fire. I don't remember the specifics, but I do remember the last time I had some kind of issue like this here. Wow, these guys. It didn't matter. Everything was perfectly fine after starting 7 scenario. But yeah, I am still curious about the potential of intentionally starting a run with a high threat in order to cut out having to force an encounter with Terra. My hunch is that it's probably going to either be the same or slower just because of I mean, if you don't force the encounter with Terra, you're going to get it on the overworld instead. And like in this run, that translated into getting 3 encounters on the way to Figaro instead of 2. It is just characters and espers, like it says in my timer and stream title and stuff. If I got all treasure chests and like all insert anything else, then it would no longer be a speedrun. It would be a casual playthrough. Alright, now I need to actually remember the menuing change here for the 3 sprint shoes route. Which is, well, at this point it's just not de-equipping Terra. Okay, let's not do what I did the last time I did a run of this, where I ran away from the pterodons. Thanks, Sai. Hey, Robo Sparkle. Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. LCC's paste bin about new no sketch ideas he's been looking into. I know it included like fighting more stuff here to get Edgar to a higher level for the kind of the mid game. I'm kind of curious if that goes anywhere. We're feeding XP to Edgar for the Opera Rats primarily, but also for the Ultras and Kefka and Narsh fights, just that Edgar's damage output is a little higher. Correct. If Bannon ever runs out of HP, it's an instant game over. You can't revive him, you just lose if he ever dies. Hey, Oni Cloud. Edgar crits yet. Kinda surprised I lost a bunch of time there. Not really Rojo-sama, just because you don't really fight anything in scenario that where like a little bit of extra damage would matter. Because like all of the required fights in the Imperial camp are pretty much are enemies that you can one-shot, except for the cadet who has who has enough HP that just a little bit more wouldn't matter still. And like the boss of the scenario, the Phantom Train, you kill with the Phoenix Down. Hey, D guy. Okay, so I am back on route, so I should get my first counter right there. Oh, well, welcome aboard. In the very near future, I'm mostly going to be running this game and Chrono Trigger, because I'm running both of those for a SNES marathon in a couple weeks. As far as later in the year, I'm not really too sure yet, but it'll almost certainly still be mostly Super Nintendo games, and of that, mostly RPGs. I do also run Donkey Kong Country 2 on the side. I'm trying to improve my time at that by about another 2-ish minutes before I call it a day on that game. Well, yeah, I still have not touched FF15 despite owning a disc, since I was able to get one on a sale for $35, but maybe someday I'll actually play it. Odds of doing so in the near future are a little higher now that there's overall less stuff I need to do to prepare for RPG Limit Break. The biggest thing that I'm in charge of, which is the game selection and schedule, is basically done now. If you want to see the schedule, the link that my bot just posted has that on. Oh, I thought I already did that, actually. Apparently not. Well, one of my mods wants to drop a link into the schedule, that'd be great. I don't remember if I whitelisted the schedule on the spam filter. Well, I meant the Limit Break schedule. That's the SNES Superstar schedule. It'll be a couple minutes before I have time, but if one of my mods is around, I can take care of that. Ah, thanks to 7. As far as I know, the spam bot issues have not gone away, so that's why my bot is purging links at the moment, because once my stream gets over like 400 viewers or so, then unless it's gotten fixed, there's going to be a bunch of spam bots posting links to porn sites or whatever. But since they always post links in their message, using a shortener, the bot will get rid of them. As of now, no. I'm on backup list with Chrono Trigger for Limit Break. If it doesn't get off the backup list, then Essentia and I will just offer it again next year. We're planning to offer it for SGDQ too. It'll have been 2 years since Chrono Trigger was last in. Nice, go Interceptor. Evil Ash and Spike ran Chrono Cross. So thanks to Interceptor, I get to sell the Air Lancet instead of throwing it. Maybe in hindsight I should have thrown it anyway, just because the animation's a second or two faster than Pummel, but whatever. Interceptor is random, although there's a little bit you can do to increase the odds of Interceptor, which is to take off Shadow's shield, because Shadow has a hidden block rate with Interceptor that will trigger a counter, but if he blocks with his shield instead, then that overrides it, so taking off his shield will give you the highest Interceptor counter rate. So I guess depending on how the next 10 minutes goes, this is probably on pace for a 59 Phantom Train. This, like, my Ultros time didn't really feel good enough for a legit chance at a 58 Phantom Train. If I get like a bad pincer or something on the train, might go over an hour or two, but we'll see. I don't really feel like I deserve a 58 train after the issues in the first 30 minutes too. Good cyan RNG so far with dispatches. Alright, good. Good camp fights, actually. So if I ever see a dispatch when Cyan is AI controlled, I want it to hit the cadet. This cadet is pretty high HP. Hey! Never saw this guy coming. Didn't give me a potion for my troubles either. Well, I'm always grateful for preemptives, but it always feels like a waste if I get them on single ghosts. Because what I'd really like to see is a preemptive on the triple ghosts. That's gonna be the next encounter after this one. How do I kill Inferno in this run? It's with Bolt 2 spells. I did not get a 54 and a train, nor will I do the Lewd Dolphin impression because I didn't get one. Now, if you want to make Inferno easier, I would recommend using Golem or Fenrir or something that just gives you some protection from physical attacks. Because Inferno's nastiest attacks are its regular attacks from its arms. Nice! Never saw this guy coming either. I say nice very facetiously, of course. This is actually pretty bad. Probably the best I can hope for at this point is like about a 59:45 or so train. I get access to smoke bombs in Nikia, the town where you end this scenario. No, I'm not suplexing the train. I'll suplex the train at this in my SNES Superstars run, but I don't do it if I'm actually doing a serious PB attempt. Probably Nintendo Power or another strategy guide first discovered that, I would guess. I better not actually. Well, too late now. Just been getting pounded this run because of all these back attacks and just enemies hitting turns before I can win. Well, now I might die to the Phantom Train actually if it gets a gets an evil toad and then Berserks 7. Or if this thing blazes him. Oh, good thing I healed. Wow, that's my 4th back attack, I want to say. Yeah, this is not. I don't think this is going to be sub-hour anymore. I'm a terrible, terrible judge at remembering like how long it takes to get to the split from like when I examine the smokestack, but it doesn't feel like it's going to cut the hour. All right, you gonna evil to it? No. Okay. I'm not going to die then. Yeah, such awful RNG in this segment. Demon Chocobo, well, you'll be seeing it on my cart whenever I reset the game, but actually in the run, probably not. Because it's not a charity event, it's just for fun. Yeah, I'm planning to submit Chrono Trigger Glitchless 100% as a co-op with Essentia as usual. I would by no means say that that's a surefire, that's sure to get in. I mean, Chrono Trigger's been in the marathon a lot, but as of now it'll have been 2 years, so I think that's long enough that it'll at least get looked at semi-seriously. Shadow leaves your party if you win a battle that is not on the Phantom Train or Imperial Camp, and then, well, he leaves. He has a 1 out of 16 chance to leave if you win a battle under those circumstances, which you never do in the speedrun route, because all the battles on the overworld that I just run from. We lost a few seconds there. Sencha's going to limit break and maybe volunteering too. As of now, she does not have any runs on the schedule though. Her only submission was the same as mine, Chrono Trigger Glitchless 100%, which is currently on the backup list for limit break. All endings Chrono Trigger is actually about 8 to 9 hours. It used to be kind of a joke run that was like 24 hours or so, but then it actually got optimized. Hey, Embright. I just barely, I'm just a hair too late there. Yeah, it's a timed battle. It takes about 1 minute from when the battle starts until Rizapaz spawns the next time you kill all the piranhas, so I just waited out. It's actually possible to completely skip Rizapaz using a glitch, which is used in the main categories for the run. Piranhas are not worth experience, so there's no real value in fighting more of them. Yeah, what Vertexan said. There's actually several places in the game where when you pass a certain story event that has a forced party change in it, the game will just quietly revive and/or heal you to avoid potential situations where you have an entirely dead party. There is one very notable place where that doesn't happen, and that's after you enter the Returner's hideout and Terra is solo. If Terra was dead at the end of like Mount Kolts, she would still be dead there. And if you leave, they don't. And the reason they don't is because you're not expected to fight anything before your party changes again for the river. But if you just leave the Returner's hideout and get an encounter with Terra dead, then you instantly game over. I know the LCC used to do that to throw away runs where he wasn't happy with his pace after Vargas. Zegnos, welcome in. Yay! Alright, already gonna be saving multiple minutes over my PB now. Gao was very, very uncooperative in my PB, as in comically so, because I got 6th try Gao, which is under 1% odds, as I had mathed it. No, I didn't see that part of PJ's playthrough. Pretty much, all I really saw of his playthrough was in the World of Ruin. Yeah, that's from Bum Rush, I believe. That's Sabin Sprite. Alright, will I get, well, it's not obviously no given how this run's going, but will I get the perfect outcome here, which is where Sabin and Gao run away and then the bomb kills Cyan? Nope. Because of that being on the 3 sprint shoes route, if Cyan dies here, it's totally irrelevant to anything because I don't need to de-equip any shoes after this scenario. Nice, Milkadrian. Yeah, I'll be registering after this run. What Alta Biscuit said too. Please do not, if you're interested in going, please register ASAP. So you won't get shut out when the cap gets reached. I'm just taking it safe here. So it costs a few seconds to actually kill this, but doing so guarantees that I don't get the 1/3 chance to get Aqua Raked, which would... Well, since I wasn't at max HP going into this, it would have guaranteed killed everyone except for Gao. And then I would have had to potion with Gao before running in order to even have a shot at surviving this battle. Thanks, Walrus Prime. That's pretty much the only real scenario where you can die here, Tanuki, is if you get Aqua Raked by the Angle Form, which you can only, and I should say Aqua Raked by a solo Angle Form, which you only have a chance to get on the first encounter here. No. That was bad. The target, I mean, what I was hoping would happen there is that Gao would kill the enemy on the right and then I could run away, but the targeting RNG just wasn't in my favor. Gigavolt isn't going to happen before you can run away, because I don't think it can happen until second turn. Aqua Rake is 33% chance on the first turn if you're against a solo Angle Form. Well, thanks to all that extra fighting I was doing there, I now have pretty much the same number of smoke bombs that I would have in the 2 sprint shoes route. And yet I still gained 2.5 minutes thanks to first try Gao, even though the rest of the RNG was pretty bad. Hey, Petulant. Will I ever do a Gao solo play? Probably not. I'm not really at the point right now. I'm not really interested in challenge runs that aren't speed runs, at least of RPGs. And I got the worst possible river luck. Well, I mean, getting two preemptives kind of softens the blow a bit, but you can get anywhere from 1 to 3 encounters on the river here, and I got all 3. The only real danger of Bannon dying is if I get pincered before about the halfway point of the mines. Actually, you know what? I don't think I needed to do that. I still had it in my notes, but I shouldn't need to put sprint shoes on Edgar because of Terra still having them. Must have just forgotten to take that out of my 100% notes. Although then again, I do need to menu anyway to get the Genji glove off of Edgar, but I think what I should have done though was just taken Edgar's accessories off. Hey Aaron. Because once I get past this room here, I'm back to the encounter zone from the beginning of the game, so there's no danger to Bannon. But if I got pincered by that fight I just ran away from, they could do some actual damage to Bannon. Hey Solid Goo. Hey J-Lars. But yeah, now I do need to take Edgar's shoes off though, just so I have some for Locke. So I'm actually losing some of the time I should be gaining from the 3 sprint shoes route. Not much though. I mean, the whole point of the 3 sprint shoes route is just to cut out a couple menus in the early game and in Kefka's tower. Hey, Cookie Fists. Yeah, I mean, you could get a couple chests in the mines here, but you really shouldn't because there's better stuff you can get if you leave those chests for the World of Ruin. But yeah, other than that, it's just walking around. There's no mandatory battles, no boss. Just not even really any meaningful like story development or something. Like they could have just cut this whole thing out and just had it happen kind of in the side during the other 2 scenarios. Not really made the story wouldn't have really been any different, but yeah, it's alright. It's short. Oh, that's right. Something else I meant to finish testing too was if I don't sell if I don't either throw or sell the air lancet, then that actually means I don't need the Genji glove at all with Locke. First try steal, nice. Because the whole point of putting the Genji glove on Locke is that I can one-shot the second merchant that I get the cider from. But if I have the air lancet, which is kind of an overpowered weapon for Locke at this point in the game, then he can one-shot with just that. Something I totally forgot about when I kept the air lancet after 7 scenario. Well, I didn't keep it, I sold it, but after the Imperial camp, I should say. Because with the 3 sprint shoes route, if I still have the air lancet, then that means I could actually completely skip having to menu in Terra's scenario at all. Well, there'll be VODs available afterwards, just like any other marathon. And there'll be another live one next year, probably around the same time. I'm honestly curious what the passwords are in the Japanese version. Actually, I've never actually looked that up. 'Cause I would kind of assume that Rosebud is probably not one of the incorrect passwords in the original version. Yeah, that's actually a good point, Chris Streb. In fact, maybe that's what it is in the Japanese version. Maybe they made it Wild Rose as a homage to FF2, but and then Woolsey changed it for this because FF2 was never released in the US at this point. Anyone who doesn't know what Rosebud is, it's a Citizen Kane reference. Hey, Rosebell. Alright, let's not forget the key this time, like I did in my last run. I mean, that wasn't that big of a time loss, but it still sucked. Yeah, the scene of Celis getting beaten is removed from remakes of the game. That's not, and it's not for a reason you'd expect to. It's not because of Western censorship. It's actually Japanese censorship. Because I think in between when this game was released on Super Famicom and GBA, the rating system in Japan was changed so that like a captive person being beaten or tortured or something in a game would make it get a higher rating. Well, the PS1 port is just it's a port of this with some translation differences. Like I think like Phoenix Down I think is spelled actually P with a P instead of an F in the PlayStation version. I do not recommend playing that version of the game though, just because of how bad the loading times are. If you want to play this game on a modern console, I would play it on Virtual Console on a Wii. I mean, my theory as a kid was that elixirs are made from clock oil. I mean, if you're okay with slow load times, then yeah, the PlayStation version, and then by extension the PlayStation Network version is pretty much the same as this. Oh, actually, you know what? Another difference is that you get it restores the MP growth from the Japanese Super Famicom version. For whatever reason, they lowered the amount of MP you gain when you level up in the Super Nintendo version. Literally every version of this game, other than the one I'm playing right now, has more MP. No, I'm not. I'm just gonna one-shot tunnel armor with the thunder rod I got. An older route I used would actually fight him and save the thunder rod for the cranes, but now I just do this. It's faster. It makes the cranes fight a lot more dangerous, but it's not, if I play well, it saves time. It's been long enough I don't actually remember how much, but it's I want to say in the order of magnitude of about a minute. Between not having to fight tunnel armor and then cutting out menuing to set both to set up the fight and then de-equip after it. Yeah, yeah. Osmos is a pretty broken spell if you actually know what it does. Because whenever I've watched people blind play this game, most of the time they want it to be blind and don't want any kind of hints at all. So it kind of makes me twitch a little bit to like see Osmos not being used, just because Osmos gives you effectively unlimited MP. As long as you don't use it on undead stuff or like. Alright, so after this I'm pretty much done with the new stuff I've been testing for 3 sprint shoes route. I mean, this is not has not been a very good test session because of the encounter route getting off a bit along with my money, but after this it'll only really matter again when I get to Kefka's tower. Yeah, I'm just looking. It looks like that menu I messed up in Terra's scenario is correct in my any percent route, but I hadn't updated it in my 100% route. And yeah, if I don't take the Genji glove off of Edgar, then that should mean that I don't actually need to put the Atlas armlet onto Cyan here, or I should say the Hyper Wrist. I'll give him both in this route just to make up for Edgar's damage being a little lower. Team Hornet all the way. Float Force. Nice. I think that I can mostly chalk that up to the first try steal in Locke scenario. That's still not. This is not really a great pace by any means. I mean, like the fastest Kefka at Nourish time I've ever had for Glitchless, I want to say is like around 1:31:40. Most of that time loss was before the Phantom Train, though. I mean, yeah, the Phantom Forest and Train and the Serpent Trench were pretty bad in this run, but can't really complain too much about anything else yet. Yeah, in my PB for this category, it took me 6 battles to find Gao, which cost me probably about 3 minutes. So I gained 2.5 on my end of 7 scenario split because of getting first try Gao this time. Hey dude, it's Corey. Hey Serafiki. Yeah. Yeah, there's no moles for Kefka in this group of people, unlike in FF4. Yes, a lot of the Espers have different names in the Japanese version and the remakes, which are based on the Japanese version. Like Stray is called Kate Sith. Tritok I know in remakes is called Valagarmanda. I would assume in the Japanese version it's something similar to that. Well, it's not Tritok, that's Terra that's making that noise. Yeah, I know it's Velagarmanda in the GBA version. Pretty much the only Esper that they didn't rename to be more faithful to the Japanese script is Crusader, which is called Jihad in the Japanese version. They just left it as Crusader for obvious reasons. And I have those extra sprint shoes in my inventory too. Usually I have the peace ring pretty close to the top, which is nice because I sell it in the shopping sequence here. But I was able to just move it up during that smoke bomb. I'm not really interested in running PC FF7 again at this point, at least. Next time I run FF7, if I ever do, I want to go back to PlayStation. Yeah, it's called Yumiru in Japanese, and then Ymir in GBA. Yeah, not equipping the hyper wrist into cyan would let me just sell it there too. Or sell both of them, I should say. And that'll make the money route a lot easier for mid game too. So I should really retest and can try to see if I really need to have the hyper wrist and cyan for the Kefka and Marsh fight. Like if it matters, if I get like all regular attacks with Gao instead of rage attacks. Just say, even though I haven't been really playing or practicing this game a ton lately, I'm pretty happy with my movement overall so far. Like I actually didn't overshoot the Chocobo merchant there. Hey, a preempt. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Locke being very slow there, but not slow enough. Classic. I dare you to do that again. I thought so. I always forget where exactly that secret passage is. No, I don't get the chainsaw. It's kind of out of the way and it's just not useful because even though it has a higher power than the drill, it also has a 25% chance to do instant death, which in any situation where I'd be using it would be a whiff. Because everything I use the drill on in the speedrun route is immune to instant death. Preempt looks decent here at least. Oh, I missed that. There's a lot of challenge categories for this game, like solo character challenges, no magic challenges, natural magic only, random party requirements for different parts of the game. There isn't really a single one that's anywhere near as popular as the 4-job Fiesta for FF5, though. Didn't get the right ATB luck for the quick kill. Yeah, pretty rough, Zozo. Got slam danced once and didn't get Dataluma quick kill. Both bits of bad luck, though. Of course, I did actually make a little mistake on Dataluma where I weight tricked too much after seeing that I wasn't going to get the quick kill. That'll probably cost me a second or two, though. Looks like I'm up against an okay opera, because I have my any percent splits up too, and like I see my gold opera, or gold ultras too, for that is 2144, and for 100% PB it's 2219. So that's decent, but I've got not perfect or anything. Yeah, I'm guessing you got slam danced Durindex. If you fight a solo slam dancer, they've got a chance to do level 2 spells, which are pretty dangerous at this point. No, it isn't, Moldran. Glitchless any percent is pretty popular in Japan, although they also do it on Battle Speed 1 Active, which is effectively hard mode. I know of like maybe 2 Japanese runners that have done some kind of 100% style run. Whether I think like the most recent one that I saw also did like all bosses, I think, along with all characters and Espers. I want to say the time was, by their timing method at least, was around like 7.5 hours. And yes, I got Kieran because this is planned to be 100%. For the first 4 hours of the run, that's pretty much the only meaningful difference in the route, is that I get Kieran there, who's an Esper that I would otherwise not use. Yeah, my glitchless any percent time got Kieran because it started as a 100% run, but then my pace was too good at the end of the World of Balance to pass up. I do want to beat that run too. There's a lot of, well, I shouldn't say a lot, but there's meaningful amounts of time I can save in the World of Balance and in the end game too. I just need to get, I just need to get good fishing in order to have a shot at it though, along with a good World of Balance. No, I've never run Battle Speed 1 Active and don't have any real interest in it right now. On the English version, doing Battle Speed 1 Active would be much harder than on the Japanese version too, just solely because you get fewer columns in your battle menus in the English version. Like the item menu, you only have 1 column here, and there's 2 in Japanese because of the text being more compact. But yeah, I'm just thinking, just kind of thinking about routing stuff too during these cutscenes, because like, yeah, for the 3 sprint shoes route, I really should try to sell that second hyper wrist in Figaro Castle, because for the 3 sprint shoes route, especially if I miss the black belt steal, I think I'm much more likely to have issues affording Zone Seek without having to sell something extra. Hey Rotorstar, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, the Ultras battle theme here is one of the most criminally underused parts of the soundtrack. I don't really have any interest in getting a Switch until there's more games out that aren't available elsewhere. And preferably a price drop too. I didn't get either my Wii or Wii U until they had price drops and larger numbers of games I was interested in. Like I am Setsuna for PS4. Sounds like Breath of the Wild's really good for what it is, but that style of game I'm just not really into. Either 3D Zelda or open world. Glad to hear a lot of people are having fun with it, though. Yeah, the band here has 2 frames of animation. Like, my personal favorite is the large-nosed string bass player and his twin brother on the other side of the orchestra. Oh, there's new Dragon Quest games planned for the Switch? Oh. That is very cool. I mean, for only the Switch, or are they going to be on, like, PS4 and or Xbone, too? I know there's a new Mario game planned for the Switch, like, later this year that I've heard a lot of excitement for. Mario Odyssey, I think it's called. I still need to finish Mario 3D World at some point. I think I'm on the last world, though it's been quite a while since I've worked on that. Oh yeah, Blaster Master Zero sounds really neat. Is that only on the Switch, or is that on Wii U too? Because if it's on Wii U, I'm definitely going to get it. If it's on Switch, I'll get it whenever I get a Switch. Oh, PS4, okay. I will be getting the PS4 version then. The original Blaster Master is one of my favorite NES games. Yeah, they were memeing based on Undertale over 20 years before the game came out. That is presence. And then you'll die a lot. I will utilize the non-gameplay time here to fix my bot command for Limit Break. Might help if my clipboard actually worked. Hey, battle. Yeah, this'll be. This is probably a rare non-Breath of the Wild stream in people's follow lists on Twitch right now. Hey, Retro Gamer Nick, pretty good. Pretty busy. I had a lot of work, projects I had to do Friday and Saturday night, but today was pretty relaxing. Well, if Bulligan played Ultros in our opera at Limit Break last year when Ascension, I ran this. It was quite the performance. What kind of game is Hollow Knight anyway? I think I've heard a few people talk about it, but I don't actually, well, whenever I hear people say Hollow Knight, I think they're talking about Shovel Knight at first, before realizing that they're not, and then having no clue what they're actually talking about. I would assume so. I mean, I've yet to hear that the Switch is different from from the Wii U or any other HD console as far as how you would capture it. Narg! The wrath appears. Hope you had a good weekend, sir. It's a Metroidvania. It was good. It was very busy. I had about 8-ish hours, I want to say, of work projects I had to do between Friday and Saturday, but got to enjoy a pretty relaxing Sunday. I was supposed to have a FF4 tournament match yesterday, actually, but and it ended up having to be canceled because my opponent had a personal issue come up. So I think at this point I'm probably going to be doing both of my remaining group stage races next Saturday. That went about as good as a 5-rat battle could go. Thank you, Locke. Kind of like a 4-rat opera, unless that one that's at the top moves a very specific way. Up. Okay. I'm really surprised I didn't get the encounter, actually. It must have been moving the same step that I was. 'Cause I would assume the rats followed the same rules as like the flames and Thamasa and the guards and Narsh and everything else, where if both you and they are moving at the same time, you don't get the encounter. Well, Switch does not have VC at all yet, as I understand it. I would guess that that's planned at some point, but I don't know. I haven't really followed the Switch too closely other than watching some of the promo videos. Yeah, somehow Ultros was able to get a 4-ton weight up there. Well, maybe not. Maybe Ultros personally did not put it up there, but somebody had to. So even though it was it was only 3 rats, but the first one was a 5-pack, and then I screwed around a bit to dodge the 4th one. I actually gained 23 seconds against my any percent splits opera, though. I'm currently about 12 seconds off my any percent PB. Which is about to become more, just because my any percent PB had an almost perfect Magitek factory. Like, let's see, my gold any percent crane split is 21 flat and PB at a 21.13, and these splits is 22.06, so yeah, it's a minute and 6 seconds off my gold any percent. I would probably say a 22.06 is probably a Magitek factory where one of the bosses trolled me in some capacity. I wish that music was used more than just for one of the easiest bosses in the game. Well, easy if you know how to cheese them. Like, the biggest miss, I think, in that regard is that the Dirt Dragon fight in the World of Ruin just uses the normal boss theme instead of the grand finale theme. No, it doesn't. It's just that fight and then the cutscene afterwards. Maybe another potential thing could have been having Ultros be fightable in the Coliseum. Maybe with that music. I was really disappointed when I played this as a kid and found that neither Ultros nor Siegfried were Coliseum bosses. Yeah, that would be pretty lame if you had to potentially rebuy games for the 3rd time. Well, I guess rebuy for the 2nd time if you want to play VC stuff on the Switch. I mean, the only kind of reason that I could think of why they did that with the Wii U is because of actually having to reprogram games to work with Wii U controllers. Yeah, that would be cool. Is this no? This is played on Super Nintendo. I mean, if I played it on VC, it would be the same, other than how I record it. I guess one downside to running this game on VC, though, would be that doing seed manipulation would be slower, which is because rebooting, or resetting, I should say, is a little bit slower on VC than on Super Nintendo. Oh, that's cool, actually. It's not really... Oh, I should have fought this! I wasn't thinking. I should have fought this battle, because I need to fight something here to finish learning Sleep before number 24, because I only got 3 rats, and that's actually a really good battle, because it only takes 2 attacks to kill them. The best battle is 5 Pipsqueaks, but that's a... I don't know if I want to really gamble on getting that. Yeah, the double proto armor would also be a 2 attack fight. I was still kind of concerned about my money for Fording's own sake, but that extra 1,000 there should pretty much guarantee it. Hey, something classic? Good evening, sir. Should have waited to see what was happening there. Alright, that was messy, but made it. Yeah, I've never played Echo the Dolphin, but I've heard it is a very hard game. Yeah, you're not really supposed to run from that fight, and that definitely kind of stretches the bounds of Glitchless, for sure, but I do it because the Japanese FF6 community allows it in their Glitchless style category. Just because this is the way they like to speedrun the game, primarily. When I got interested in doing something like this myself, I just copied their rule set as a starting point. I don't think you can steal anything from Ifrit or Shiva. Alright, so I'm now equipped with the knowledge that I don't need to worry about number 24 changing its weakness if bad things happen at the start of the fight. Which they didn't, nice. No, I've since beaten that time. My old PB for this was 652. I finished maybe, I want to say like 2 or 3 runs with my newer route. That's a lot better. Ever thought of replaying Lagoon casually? Yes. Just because I've never actually beaten the game. I rented it as a kid, and I managed to get to the final boss without ever finding the sword that you need to actually kill the final boss. And because Lagoon is such a good game, even though the final battle has like, I want to say like six different phases to it, the only phase that you flat out can't cause damage to without the Moon Sword is the absolute last one. So after slogging my way through the first 5 phases of the final battles, and then just getting stonewalled because I couldn't damage the last one, I threw in the towel. This was when the game came out and I rented it, so I have a card of it, and I've toyed with the idea of having a rematch with Lagoon, but who knows if I'll ever actually make the time to do it. Yeah, that's something that's really not very intuitive about Sabin, is that most of his blitzes are based on his magic stat instead of his vigor or strength stat. Like, all of his blitzes except for Pummel and Suplex are magic based, so Aura Bolt and Bum Rush are the ones that you see the most in this run. Hey, Neo Slash, good morning, sir. Hope you had a good weekend. Thorbird is nuts, yeah. Regular Thor isn't easy either. Neo/, here runs Breath of Fire 3, and I want to say Final Fantasy 9 as well, so check him out if either of those interest you. Do I own a copy of Lagoon? Yes. I got it like I think I got it at a game store for like $10 a couple of years ago. Have I played the latest Final Fantasy? No. I do own a copy of FF15, but I have not started it yet. I've been basically too busy with RPG Limit Break related stuff, along with doing my own speedrunning, to really have much time for casual gaming lately, on top of working full time. I should use the drill actually, the animation's faster. I do data center IT. Oh, nice! Nice, congrats. Maybe someday I'll improve my time at FF9, but who knows? It's just such a long run. The general strat is well, for stat bonuses, it's to try to get magic stat bonuses to characters that you use a lot of magic with. For learning spells, it's a lot more complicated. Yeah, I mean, yeah, my PB is from 2013, so yeah, the route is very outdated now. I mean, I've kind of toyed with the idea of doing a FF9 run for a follower special or something, but that would still be a lot of work to prepare because of having to learn the new Tentarian route, along with just not having run the game in 4 years. Well, not seriously, at least. I know I've done like a few runs for special occasions since then. Yeah, people that don't know, FF9 is actually going to be the finale game for Limit Break this year. It's going to be a relay run by 4 different runners: Toju, K-Rob, Karakarn, and Losbelheim, the current record holder. Yeah, and if you really, I mean, you can save before death, guys, too. To guarantee you finish. I mean, if you save if you die to Meteor on Death Guys, that's about 2 minutes that you lose. So. Also, I wait tricked way too long there. He's spamming those red feast counters. Okay, so got him though. I think it probably took at least 1 extra hit. Alright, coming up next is actually the most dangerous fight in the whole run. The cranes. literally every time I do a run of this game, I always practice the cranes before starting, just because of how easy it is to die if I mess up. I can still die if I get horrendous luck here, by the way, too. I have a highlight on my YouTube of just that, but if I play well, I pretty much always make it, even if I get bad luck. Hey, Nodwick. Yeah, sub 10 is a great kind of a great first goal for running FF9. I think it took me a couple of runs to get under 10 hours when I ran it. So the most sensitive part of this fight is the first turn, too. There's a couple different RNG factors I need to react to. Yeah, finish 9, it's a great game. Okay. A little dicey at the end. I mean, there wasn't really a whole lot I could have done, at least as I saw it, to stop that last bolt too. But just because of how the ATB lined up at the start of the fight, but we made it. Yeah, I mean, there's flying chocobos, right? Yeah, that was a decent Magitek factory overall, but I still lost 30 seconds against my any percent splits because of just how good that Magitek factory was there. No, I do RNG manip in this run. There is not anywhere near as extensive RNG manip in FF6 as there is in Chrono Trigger, especially, though. Like, I do manipulation in various parts of the game for, like, how many random encounters I get and, like, what tiles they fall on. Along with manipulating the auction house and, like, finding Doomgaze and a few other things like that. But as far as, like, making battles follow a script, that is not currently possible in this game. Alright, you have yourself a good one, Rotorstorm. Yeah, casting Vanish on enemies is not allowed in this category. Because the only real reason to do so is to abuse a glitch where if enemies that have, or well, anything really that has Vanish status has no instant death immunity. mean, the more competitive categories for this game do use that in a couple places. Along with Vanish-Doom is actually not as useful in a speedrun as you would think it is, too. And that's just because of how long it takes to learn Doom. Because you need 50 AP after you've gotten Shote in order to learn Doom. And that's generally not going to happen without both some pretty careful routing and then fighting some extra battles for AP at some point too. The main thing you see in a non-glitchless speedrun is Joker Doom, which is where you can manipulate Setzer's slots in order to win any battle in the game. I mean, what goes into that and how easy or difficult it is kind of varies depending on the fight too. I mean, I used to think that Joker Doom made the game boring to speedrun, but I've since I changed my mind on that a couple of years ago. Because if you think about it, it's really not that much of the game that you have access to it. Because like you get the first time that you would Joker Doom in a speedrun would be the cranes. That's when you first have Setzer, but then he's immediately taken away from you after that. And then you get him back for the floating continent, and then you lose him again for the start of the World of Ruin. And in a glitched run, after you get Setzer back, you're pretty much ready to go to Kefka's Tower anyway. Is Illusion of Gaia a hard game to speedrun? Yes. Mostly because of the vampires and the pyramid, which are both extremely difficult. Well, actually, I should say more the pyramid, because you can make the vampires easier by getting Freedan, but there isn't a whole lot of really convenient ways to make the pyramid easier. Yeah, and what Lin 1 is talking about is what I kind of alluded to earlier about how exactly you set up Joker Doom varies, and for like the final boss, and then also for the Ultros and Chupon bottle, there's a fairly involved setup you have to do where you set up reverse Joker Doom, which is 7-7 bar, which normally would kill your whole party, but if you confuse Setzer and then unconfuse him before he actually does it, it'll reverse targeting and kill the enemy instead. Yeah, the infamous Nintendo DS cutscene. Alright, just to make sure, I'm still going to check to make sure I have at least 10,000 gil for Zone Seek, but the odds of not having that, I'd say, are pretty much zero, because if for no other reason than the extra 1,000 I got from fighting in the Magitek factory. Yeah, whenever I watch people like try to do kind of a semi-speedy playthrough of Illusion of Gaia, I still recommend that they try to get some stat boosts in the mid games that so that they won't die in 2 hits to the Mummy Queen. Have I picked up the Switch? No, I haven't. I'm not planning to get one until there's a price drop and more games for it that I want. Okay, it's okay, 12,000, and I am perfectly fine. Got the fake out. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of major glitches in games these days that are I think are pretty forgivable for not being caught during development, like the stairs glitch in Earthbound, because of how specific the setup for that is, but when you have entire stats in an RPG that don't work at all, that's a bit of a head scratcher as far as how exactly that didn't. Well, I should say how that didn't get caught, and then how it didn't get caught in the English release too. Because they did fix well, they didn't fix the equipment glitch, I should say. That was unintentionally fixed because of the changes to the changing the column into one, or changing the item menu from 2 columns to 1. But they did fix the glitch where opera rats don't get despawned after you finish the opera. And yeah, I do honestly find it a little kind of funny that no one really seems to know or care that Breath of the Wild is on Wii U. Like, my Twitter timeline was filled with people posting pictures of their Switch and copy of Breath of the Wild, but if that's literally the only Switch game they care about at launch, I mean, other than the new shiny factor, why not just get the Wii U version, assuming you have a Wii U? Well, get a Switch then, if you don't have a Wii U and want to play the game. Or get a Wii U and then get other Wii U games too. Of which there are currently a lot more than Switch games. I don't know. I liked my Wii U a lot more than my Wii as far as how the motion controls worked and the game library and everything. Hey, K-Mark. Because every time I played a Wii game that involved motion controls in any way, I always remember having to kind of stretch my arm and not really I had to like hold it up like this in order to get it actually pointed at the sensor bar, which is a non-issue for the Wii U. Yeah. I mean, isn't the last Metroid game that's been released still Other M, which I think was original Wii? Or did Metroid Prime 3 come out after that? Yeah, I know that's a cardinal rule of several Super Metroid speedrunners, is that we do not talk about Other M. Is it mostly because of the story that people don't like Other M? Because I've heard that that's pretty, I don't know if I want to say controversial, just unliked by Metroid series fans. Or is the gameplay not good either? Oh yeah, Federation Force, or Blast Ball, or whatever it was. Okay, I was really hoping that Locke would outspeed that last guy. It's 2 times Terra has taken a crit to the face in this cave, too. If that hit had not been a crit, then I'd have just tried to make it through without having to heal, but that's really not a good idea anymore. Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna have to force an extra encounter or two, just because I got too many encounters before the big lava room. At least that weren't ings. Yeah, that's the main thing that I've heard, is that, yeah, the portrayal of Samus in Other M was not cool. Alright, you have yourself a good one, T6. That should be level 19 there. Not sure if it actually mattered that last fight was Zombones, which are worth more experience than ings. Actually, I don't know about the double Zombone. I mean, the 2-ing and 1 Zombone is the highest XP fight in this cave. Little reminder that I'm going to be doing this run for a SNES marathon, and it starts in under a week now, actually. My run's near the end of it, but the marathon starts a week from, well, I should say it starts next Friday. I actually got picked to be the finale run again. Actually, I ran this game as the finale last year, and then I'll be doing Chrono Trigger Glitchless for finale this time, which is very exciting. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame AM2R got the old C and D, because I've heard it's really good. No, Kefka does not have a mustache in any of his official artwork. And I'm still incapable of remembering to move my warp stones up during one of my chances to do so in the Magitek factory. Probably the best one, I think, is number 128's death animation. I'm kind of busy swapping weapons around during number 24's. I gained 12 seconds against my any percent splits, which I'm now 30 seconds behind. I am running them mostly for curiosity, but I mean, I do reserve the right to do any percent if I get a God pace World of Balance, but that's not really too likely at this point. It's definitely still pace for potentially a sub 515 any percent, but I'd want to be at least about a minute faster than this pace to really feel like I've got a good shot at like a 512 any percent or better. But as you can see, I am definitely still in it for 100%, because my 100% time is much less optimized for what it is. And is most certainly going to stay that way too, just because I'm not really as interested in grinding for a really good time in this category. It's fun to do for marathons and just for a change of pace, though. Well, I don't think that's I would assume that's not actually Amazon that's selling it. It's people that are scalping them, because Nintendo never seems to make enough of their consoles. Like, did Nintendo ever actually make more NES classics, or are those still impossible to find outside of scalpers? Hey, Dancy. Hey, Zach. Hey, Scav. Thank you, sir. How have the CV4 runs been going lately? Like the last few times I've lurked your runs, the game was not very kind to you, but hopefully that has changed. Oh, nice. Congrats on the PB. Can't say any of my speed games have been particularly cooperative lately. I had some decent, I had some promising Donkey Kong Country 2 attempts the last time I did runs, but the two that were still on PB pace going into the last full world, I choked. Hey, Highwind. Time for the NPC mosh pit, as I call this room. Ooh, nice. Mithril Vest is the rare steel from Commandos, and it's always nice to have at least one for Celis to wear during the IA up. Past the actual challenging part of the NPC mosh pit, which is just staying on top of those 4 soldiers in the bottom half of the room through the battle. Yeah, I've heard Blaster Master Zero is worth a play. I haven't really heard if it's like as good as the original Blaster Master, but I've definitely heard that it is worth giving a look. Yeah. Definitely looking forward to seeing what you and the other Blaster Master crew do with it. Oh, no problem here. I was actually born in Canada, although, I mean, I am American because my parents are, but I know I have some kind of legal status in Canada because I was born there. Winnipeg. Well, I was only 3 when we moved back to the States, so I don't think that was quite long enough to pick up the trademark apology reflex. Yeah, I have to say I'm honestly disappointed at the lack of Guile-related memes for people that run this game, as far as like playing Guile's theme during the Leo versus Kefka duel or some stuff like that. I mean, there even is a Sonic Boom attack in this game called Shim Sham, which has kind of the same animation as Sonic Boom from Street Fighter, but sadly I do not know of any means for Leo to have that. In general, I would say Sabin does, but Leo has the haircut for it. If you go to the Final Fantasy wiki, there's actually a pretty good explanation of how the scoring system for the banquet works and how that translates into prizes. I imagine there's some good resources and like game FAQs for it too. I mean, like, good luck figuring out how to actually get the charm bangle in casual playthrough, but like as a kid I always at least got the Figaro and Doma rewards. Okay. That guy, if that guy makes a beeline to the left, he can block me off. As far as I know, there's really nothing to do in Doma Castle in the World of Balance. I guess other than get the chests in there, none of which are particularly good, as I recall. Yeah, like there's a chest in Cyan's room that has beads in it, which is by far the least useful relic in the game because of all it does is boost the evade stat, which doesn't work in this version of the game. Yeah, what Takaze said, I've got a longer explanation in my Twitch bio, but the short version is that right now I work full-time and prefer to keep video games and streaming as a hobby. So if you want to subscribe or donate money, please do so to one of the charity marathons I work with, like RPG Limit Break or Games Done Quick. Also, welcome back to Kaze. How did the Star Ocean practice go? I would assume most of the people that watch my stream know about RPG Limit Break, but just in case, it's an annual charity marathon for RPGs that I'm on staff for, and channel hosts other types of RPG-related events and stuff the rest of the year too. Hey, LL Temple. Hey, Tonic, welcome in. Thank you, sir. LL Temple's one of numerous people that's going to be doing a relay race of Earthbound at Limit Break, and then Clear Tonic's going to be running Dragon Warrior Monsters 2 as part of our Dragon Quest block. The next community event that's going to be hosted on the Limit Break channel is a Tri-Ace marathon. I can't remember if it's next weekend or the weekend after that, but I want to say most of the Star Ocean series is going to be in that, along with at least one of the Valkyrie Profile games. I know 3 is, and maybe 2 as well. And Infinite Undiscovery. I know very little about that game, I just know that it's in the marathon. Oh, and I think Resonance of Fate, I believe, is also a Tri-Ace game in that. And then the last weekend of March going into April is the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. I don't think I've actually... I know I've been sent a full schedule for it, although I don't think I've actually looked at it yet myself. But I'm pretty sure that at least one version of all 9 Dragon Quest games is in the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon, along with some spin-off games. Actually, you know what, all I'm doing is pressing the A button on my controller right now. Let me see if I can find it. Do you happen to have his copy of the schedule handy, Tonic? Because I'm coming up dry. Ah, thank you. I will get that into my tabs too. Oh, oops. Sorry about that. Yeah, there's been a spam bot epidemic lately, so I just have I've been having my bot purge. I should add Hararo to the whitelist though, because I don't think a spam bot is going to post a link to a speedrun marathon. Maybe during the next bit of mashing I'll do that, just so I don't forget again. Like right now, actually. Okay, here's my whitelist. For this category, I get the Ragnarok Esper, and I get Raiden, which is just the evolved form of Odin. Okay, I whitelisted Hararo.org, so my bot shouldn't time out people. Well, shouldn't purge people anymore for posting links to marathon schedules. I mean, it's such a minor detour because you have to go down into the basement of the ancient castle anyway in this run to fight the blue dragon, and that's where the statue that upgrades Odin to Raiden is. No real-world politics talk, please. We're here to have fun with video games. Yeah, FF6 related politics talk is perfectly fine. Alright, nice. I just got the Dragon Quest marathon schedule added to the bio on the Limit Break channel, so I actually accomplished something productive during Thamasa. Go me. Yeah, I'm still waiting for that perfect burning house too. Yeah, talking about talking about real world politics, but pretending that it's about FF6 is real world politics in my book. So please don't do that. Well, quite a ways off from the legendary Zero Encounter Burning House. I haven't missed a single one yet. I mean, dodging these flames at all in the first two rooms of the house actually requires some pretty above average luck, which I'm definitely not getting here. Keep forgetting the empty slot still counts in this game. It doesn't in FF4. Well, actually, no, it does. Monty Python references are 100% welcome and encouraged here, though. Yeah, it's pretty ineffective fire. This always reminds me that my any percent PB actually had a fairly bad firehouse, because that was not good. I mean, I got a decent number of preemptives, but I did not dodge a single flame in the first two rooms, and I still only lost 8 seconds to my any percent splits. Leather bunk, it's good to want things. The 6-character route for any percent no sketch glitch does just that, though. It uses the Doom spell to kill Doom as part of the Vanish-Doom glitch. Well, Ifrit and Shiva are able to come out via the magic of palette swaps. Oh, cool! I just noticed that Twitch Pop is running in the Dragon Quest RTA Marathon. He's a really good Japanese runner of DQ, I think 1 through 3. The way I stay focused is to to know kind of when I need to ramp up and down my concentration on the game. Because if all I'm doing is just mashing text or something else that doesn't actually require meaningful thought, I'm not really paying that. I'm trying to pay enough attention to the game to not make mistakes, but mostly focus on like reading chat or Twitter or what have you. Oops. Missed it. Yeah, there are some games that I do offline runs of every now and then just to do a run where I can put 100% of my focus on the game, but I do not ever see myself doing that with FF6 just because of Thamasa. I have done that with FF4 and Chrono Trigger though. Not glitchless 100% Chrono Trigger, but any percent, which is 3 hours shorter. Oh, I forgot to change Terra's accessories. That's gonna make it difficult, if not impossible, to skip Ultros's buff cycle now. Normally Terra should have running shoes for this, which makes it so that she can make it so that it's pretty trivial for her to get 2 fire rods off full morphed. If she unmorphs before getting the next rod off, I'm probably just gonna have to use the fourth one in this fight. Well, it's only going to cost me about 10 seconds or so, because it means I'll have one less for the grinding segment in World of Ruin. Dang it. That sucks. Just gonna throw another rod and get it over with. That was just a dumb mistake on my like that. I guess that kind of goes back to what I was saying about ramping my focus up and down, because I let my mind wander too much and then forgot to menu before leaving Thamasa. That also means that I don't have any, I didn't have a Gale hairpin on for any of the encounters here. For my setup, not really. Get the classic encounter on the last step, which translates into not getting one before, or getting one less in the floating continent, though. Yeah, it would be an interesting glitchless category if it allowed for sketch glitch. Yeah, it's a little compact. There's a lot of info to fit in and not a whole lot of space. So yeah, it doesn't specifically say it's glitchless in my live split, but it does in my stream title. I guess I could add a second line to it, like I do with Chrono Trigger, so that it can say that it's glitchless, no RNG manip. Well, Thamasa has cost me a full minute now. I would not say it's free anymore to PB if I finish this run, because if I get wrecked by fishing, then I mean, there's definitely time for me to save in the World of Ruin, just from better movement and execution and stuff, but if I don't have a couple-minute lead coming out of World of Balance, it's not really for sure. Alright, so traditionally this is where I ask how everybody's doing tonight, and if anybody did anything interesting over the weekend. So we've got us about 12 minutes of cutscenes here before the speedrun resumes. Yeah, I poked in on High Spirits' thing a few times. I think I saw that he didn't finish it again, although he got a lot closer. I know his runs, at least that I saw, like the times posted on in his stream layout, were not the greatest. Although I would assume a lot of it's just because of bad RNG. That's one thing about a lot of Dragon Quest marathon, or well, a lot of Dragon Quest speedruns, is that, I mean, unless it's a game where you can manipulate metal slimes or something like that, there's almost always going to be some kind of really, really RNG heavy grinding segment that could last a very long time if the luck isn't there. So I mean, there's a lot of RNG in this game, or in this running category, but almost none of it is going to prevent me from finishing the run in a fairly consistent range. Like, there's nothing in this game where I like have to farm for something that I need to continue the run, and if I don't get it, I have to keep doing it until I do. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If anyone just doesn't know what we're talking about with metal slimes, and then upgraded versions called Metal Babbles or King Metals are worth tons of experience relative to where you can encounter them in a Dragon Quest or Dragon Warrior game. But they've got extremely high defense and also a chance to run away every turn. And generally, the most efficient way to gain levels quickly is to fight them and then just try to get lucky with killing them before they run. Hey, Bad Breaks, welcome in, sir. Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, carry armor is the thing. I mean, you could do a route that guarantees that you beat carry armor even with double lapis laser, but it's notably slower than just hoping it doesn't happen. Oh, nice! How are you enjoying Chrono Trigger so far? Don't feel obligated to say that you love it just because I speedrun it too. I mean, I don't care what people. I mean, people are free to have their own opinions. Hey, Odin Smash, been a while. This run's been decent. I mean, I just made a mistake in the Ultros 3 fight that cost me like 20 seconds and a fire rod, and the burning house was bad, but this is still good marathon practice, and PB is definitely possible. That was ridiculous. I didn't actually know. I knew about that glitch actually, where you can trigger a glitch to make a battle repeat after you win it in Final Fantasy VII, but I didn't know that was actually possible with carry armor. I knew it was possible with Gin attack, because if you use a glitch to skip these stinger mini bosses before Gin attack, if you go straight, then go fight Gin attack, you'll trigger that glitch and have to fight him twice, unless you force a regular encounter before doing so, which is part of the speedrun route. Ah, okay. I hope work's been going well other than the night's part. I had a lot of work stuff to do this weekend, but it's all done for the weekend, thankfully. Oh yeah, I would definitely call that decent. I would maybe call that 15 to 20% into the game. Yeah. That's one thing I very much enjoyed the first time I played, was actually being able to avoid encounters if I didn't want to fight, unlike this game where they just randomly happen. Hey, Lord of the Synth. As you can probably guess, that's a pretty significant part of speedrunning the game too, is avoiding encounter triggers. Some of them are very, very hard because they're pixel perfect to dodge. Oh yeah, the Magicite battle sprite. The piece of Magicite that Red Ifrit gets turned into is actually a unique sprite. It's only used in that one cutscene because it takes place in the battle engine. A little fun bit of trivia there. Hey, Ridix, thank you, sir. Hope you had a good weekend. Hey, LCC. Alright, it's almost time to play again. I think I saw that you're trying to do more mid-game step routing type stuff. Which I would guess is just based around having different routes depending on your river and rats. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing the different rooms of the Magitek factory have different threat rates, then? How much slower is taking the shorter step path? Ah, interesting. So you just need to take, like, what? You need to take 8 extra steps before Ifrit to dodge the encounter? I should just grab that slot and dragged it up to Terra instead. Yeah, it's something I really feel like I could be doing better at too, is just knowing the encounter strings for the factory better, as far as like which ones have pipsqueaks. or the or at least the Pipsqueak Proto Armor. I think that's the second best encounter. Okay, better heal after that one. All three of them went. I runicked one of them, but that's still 3 animations to sit through. Plus needing to heal cells. I don't want to risk a absolute 0 kill. Yeah, I mean... I'm trying to think though, I mean... Is it the I mean, does the merchant fight throw it off or something? Because I guess I always kind of thought that the that doing the natural route through Locke scenario doesn't really change much because you're still making one full trip through the basement. Yeah, I'm probably going to learn No Sketch later this year, assuming there's runners needed for the next relay. That's the main thing that would motivate me to pick it up at this point. Yeah, I fight 2 merchants in Glitchless, one to steal the clothes and the other to get the cider. Although I don't fight the heavy armor. Or whatever it's called. So I don't know if that cancels out one of the merchants. Yeah, because this run I got both river encounters, so yeah, that would have totally trashed any kind of route. I'm glad to hear, Steven. I mean, it's not me personally. There is a group, there is a committee that helps pick games. Never got a chance to kill Edgar, by the way, too. Something I'm trying to do lately if I get the chance is to, because if Edgar dies somewhat early in the IAF, then that routs enough extra experience to sell us that I can get the levels I need with only 2 encounters on the floating continent, even if one of them is ninjas, which are crappy experience. Chupan is like a 2-headed cloud monster, basically. got all my steals, so I'm gonna skip the same. In this run, I do wait for Shadow. Nice. I always keep forgetting how much damage Edgar attacking himself actually does, and I actually needed that fire proc to kill him. Ah. Behemoth! Behemoth! Before the end of the floating continent, literally the only route difference between 80% and 100% is to get Kieran and Zozo. No, there's not going to be any ninja pincers thanks to the back guard. I wouldn't really care that much about pincers here if it wasn't possible to get pincered by ninjas, which would just be absolute garbage because of not having any way to one-shot them at this point other than thunder rods. Still need another battle for AP. Atma weapon. So many behemoths though, this is a little unusual. My fire for doing mid-game encounter manipulation would be a lot higher too if it was actually possible to do it here. There's this weird randomization with the encounter groups here where it's just not possible to just totally script it out like the rest of the game. For me to feel like I've got a decent shot at getting a 512 or better any percent, I'd want to kill Narapa before 356, preferably before 355.30. It's extremely unlikely that this run's going to get that though after losing a couple minutes throughout the World of Balance. Like for this specific run, because of needing this being my only real chance to practice a full run before SNES Superstars, I'd have wanted to get like a sub 355 or something to just ditch it and do any percent. Like I'd need to pretty much already be about to kill Atma in order to be on pace for that though. Might have still have a shot at the death scoop. No, I don't actually, because it did a flare already. Alright, well, sub 350 Atmo a kill is decent. Okay, yeah, for 100% I saved that menu for after this cutscene. Ordinarily I would menu right after Atma in case I got ninjas on the steps up to the cutscene trigger, but for 100 I want to do it after the in-game timer starts. Yeah, the North American release of the game spoiled the existence of the World of Ruin with the map that came with it, along with the Nintendo Power previews and stuff. But I believe it was a surprise in the Japanese version. Ooh, thanks Crosby and Limit Break for the hosts. How did the FF4 races go today? Yes, I do have to wait for Shadow in 100% because it's all characters and Espers. This is the first meaningful difference from an 80% run. Maybe he has both. We don't really get a terribly good look at his chin. Oh, creative Eli's Snipe. I never know whether to say Eli or Ellie. I kind of inconsistently say both, but that's unfortunate. Hope he's able to get a new one relatively soon, relatively inexpensively. Oh, congrats, Twitch Master. Yeah, every category gets the Genji glove. Regardless of how much you actually equip it, getting the Genji glove skips a couple minutes worth of cutscenes in the returner's hideout. Hey, Couch. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I was supposed to have a FF4 tournament match yesterday, but my opponent had something IRL come up and I'm gonna have to reschedule. At this point, I think it's most likely that I'm going to try to do both of my remaining matches next Saturday. All but one of my the other people in my group are Germans too, so that's kind of limited it to just weekends for scheduling matches. Yeah, last week was my off week on the schedule, which worked out very nicely actually because the Donkey Kong Festival was last weekend. It's almost festival after all. Hey, Ivan, thank you, sir. I'm currently 2-0 in the tournament. I have 2 more matches. I don't think I've done enough races yet to really know if how good my chances of going to the next bracket are. I would guess if I win my 3rd match, then it's pretty likely that I will. But if I lose both of my remaining ones, then I'm probably not. That's a good question. I mean, in general, I would probably say Genji gloves and offering on Sabin would be good, but most of Sabin's blitz attacks use his magic stats. So if you give him an Esper that increases magic, like Maduin or Tritok or Zone Seek, then that's going to fairly significantly ramp up the amount of damage that his blitzes do. The encounter rate isn't actually this high. There's actually some trap tiles during the Floating Continent escape where you're forced into a naughty battle no matter what. And it usually ends up working out that I get a normal encounter like 1 or 2 steps away from one of the trap tiles. No. The trap tiles don't actually affect the normal encounters, as I understand it. Alright, so since I need to wait until I have 4 seconds left in order to save Shadow, I'm using that time to grind on naughties for magic points. Okay, I should have waited, done one more battle just to make sure she has enough MP for Boon Baba. So what I'm going for here is try to learn all of the level 2 elemental spells for both Terra and Celis. As part of setting up my route for the World of Ruin. Yeah, I need to get back to No 64 at some point. I hate my PB at that so much, just because of failing the Fiend skip and having a mediocre grind fight. I probably would have bopped the no cash in my PB if I'd have had a good Giant of Babel. Hey Ori, thank you sir. the penguin. I just need Terra to learn break and then I'm done. Hey, Cuddly. Ooh, there's Dwarfax strats now? Ah, I feel like I'm missing out. I think I only need to actually wait once, but... Is there, well, the chance Shadow doesn't make it is if I do something like what I Ate Your Pie did when he ran this, where he had the text box for the jump open during the when 4 seconds are left. Because you have to be out of you have to not have nothing going on basically when you reach 4 seconds in order to save Shadow. Anyone doesn't know, it is game over if you run out of time too, and you're not set up to save Shadow. I shouldn't have closed my any percent splits without at least checking what my gold fishing time is, because I don't actually remember how good this fishing is in these splits. Welcome back. It's gotten worse in the past hour, but if I don't get wrecked too badly by fishing, still a decent shot at a PB. Alright, you have yourself a good night, MS King. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, a very big F. Yeah, the difference between perfect and bad fishing is minutes. Hey, Aquas, thank you, sir. Hey, Devil Durg. I'm going to attempt some manipulation for it, but I'm very lazy at actually practicing it, and as a result, I've never actually gotten the full manipulation in a run. I've only gotten 2 cycles. My any percent PB got 2 cycles and then lucked into getting 2 more good ones after that, so I still got a 4 cycle Sid, which is best possible. Thanks for the host, Ori, and Demon Smalls. Oh, my PB is the record, but this is not competitive at all. How'd the white cape get above the other stuff, given that I shoved it off, tried to shove it down a bit in my inventory? Yeah, it's already off because the fish pattern was off a little bit. Got the 2 cycles at least though. Now I just need to luck into some other good ones like this. We are in business. Just barely missed getting 4 cycle. Should be a 5 though. Nice. Almost almost a sub 6 fishing, which is pretty good. We're not actually getting the manip 4 cycle. Or just naturally getting a 4 cycle without manip, which is the fastest possible, since to do the manip you have to reset the game, which kind of costs you about the equivalent of 2 visits to the beach. Alright, nice. It's a shame the World of Balance was not what I was hoping for, but definitely still in it. I didn't know you could save him either my first playthrough. I didn't know you could save either Shadow or Sid. Yeah. I think that animation gets used in the ending too, when Celis is waving off the airship. Never seen that attack before. Can't say I'm honestly too surprised that a frog monster has an attack called Croak, though. Yeah, I didn't know you could change Gogo's commands either first time. That's not really something that very many people would just ever think to try to. I mean, I think the way I figured it out was just look. I don't remember why, because it was in the 90s, but I just happened to look at Gogo's status screen to maybe check his stats or something, and then noticed there was a cursor on his menu that isn't normally there for other characters. Yeah, it'd be slower to get Sabin first, just because I don't have the Moogle charm yet. So I'd be getting random encounters in the house, and if I wait to get him later, he'll be at a higher level too. No, I'm blanking on the shopping cart here, since I know I don't need that or that in this category. So a little bit more. Okay, I can sell that. Okay, and I don't need the Bard's hat in this route. There's the enhancers. NPCs. Okay, I'm good on money too. Thought I still had a 9. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised at how many speedrunners that I've watched do blind first playthroughs of this game that actually found Go-Go. Like both Lack Attack and Void both found Go-Go without any major hints. Umaro is easier to find blind than Go-Go, though. I definitely would say. I mean, if you forget, or if you forget what Bog says when he joins you, that he's going to order Umaro to join you, you might find Umaro, but then never actually figure out how to recruit him. But it's not that. I don't think it's that bad. Apparently the cool kids are actually skipping that chocobo now. I have yet to actually look into that, but kind of feels like it would mess with the encounters. Yeah, I mean, after you defeat Tritox / Velagarmanda, I mean, there's a hole that appears behind it, and with a sound effect that kind of motivates you to take a look, see. Well, I have it in my Twitch bio. I mean, short version is that since I work full-time at present, I prefer to keep video game related stuff as a pure hobby. Just in case. 452 HP is pretty safe because I don't think even a Fire 2 could one-shot her, but I got confused by the one remaining dangerous set of enemies here. Now, you know, yeah, or no, actually, or no, oh yeah, no, this, yeah, I could get potentially confused by the Humpties. Actually need to quick auto in there, but as well. Nice block, Edgar. Good tentacles fight. Yeah, that time loss is just because of bad menuing. Like the shopping. Yeah, the tentacles are a really sadistically designed boss. Because you're not going to know in a casual playthrough that you can get immunity to their grab attack with running shoes. So you're generally just going to be constantly getting picked up and drained. Hey, Kaio's little monster. Yeah, because the way that the tentacles grab attack works is that the first time they hit someone with it, they get the slow status. And then if they do it again when you have a party member that has slow, it grabs them. But having running shoes is auto haste, which gives you immunity to slow. And if you can never get slowed, then you can never get grabbed. That little exploit is pretty much the only reason it's consistently possible to beat that fight in a speedrun at level, well, for me, level 19, and for most other categories, level 15 or 14. Yeah, I think it's 14 and any percent no sketch when you fight the tentacles. Yeah, I mean, you're kind of intended to have Sabin with you at that point, too. Although he is optional. I did test getting Sabin early, like about a year and a half to 2 years ago, I want to say. It definitely saves some time on that fight, but I couldn't find enough other time saves to justify doing it. Along with, because getting encounters while you're getting Sabin and then also having him be a lower level. But no, I don't know of any way to get Marvel shoes outside of the Coliseum. In this category, I do go to the Coliseum to get Shadow, but that's it. Personally, I think the Economizer is actually kind of overrated when Osmos exists, just because Osmos gives you effectively unlimited MP. If you have the jump box, you can do Osmos and then cast another spell, I think. I think it's sophisticated enough that it lets you do that, even if you don't have enough MP for the second spell. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, Dragon Quest X is the MMO, I think? Or is it the upcoming 11? I haven't played any Dragon Quest past, or I haven't finished any Dragon Quest games past 6. I've started 7 on the 3DS, though I haven't made it very far, and it's been a while since I played it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I didn't even think Dragon Quest X was even actually released outside Japan. Getting some pretty nice preamps here. Marvel Shoes I thought was just like a stat buff item, although I don't actually remember too well. Dang. Oh, nobody offered Breath of Fire or Breath of Fire 2 for Superstar? That's kind of disappointing if the case. Okay, good. Didn't get zombied. Yeah, the remakes of Dragon Quest 4 through 6 on the Nintendo DS are very legit too. I would recommend either Dragon Quest 4 or 5 DS as a good entry point into the series. Nice gold split thanks to all those preemptives I got. Now for one of the more underrated parts of the soundtrack, Epitaph. Yeah, for this route, and my any percent route too, yeah, if my skill ends with a 1, I am dead. Yeah, exactly, Tipo. I don't think I've ever actually died to Dullahan because of level question mark Pearl. Or really anything, actually. I know I had one run where I could have died to Dullahan because I sold the wall ring, which I need in order to manipulate his AI to kill him without him ever having a chance to cast an ice spell. But that I know that in that particular run he didn't do so, even though he could have. Yeah. Switching to searching for friends, then seeing the airship rise out of the water. Such a powerful moment. Hey, Southern Kid. Yeah, there's some routes and categories that get Sabin before the airship. Mostly because he makes the tentacles a lot easier. Alright, so we got a little bit of grinding to do here. Since this is glitchless, I need to gain some levels and magic stat in order to actually become strong enough to do pretty much anything at all in the rest of the world of ruins. So what I'm doing here is leveling up Celis with the Zone Seek Esper equipped, which is +2 magic per level, and with the right setup, the 2 different types of encounters I can get in this forest here are completely safe and worth really good experience and money. Hey Rivers, thank you sir. Celis is an EXP agon and is getting all the experience from each fight because I killed off Setzer and Edgar, so going from level 19 to 42 generally only takes about 6 or 7 minutes. I'm perpetually looking for faster ways to do this grind. I'm very convinced that there is a faster grinding route out there. like just grinding in a different part of the world map or using a different seed. I'm gonna lose a little bit of time here because of having to use an extra fire rod on Ultras 3, but it's only about 10 seconds. Yeah, they're supposed to be called leapfrogs, but they got translated to reach frog. I think this enemy is called a grand insect in the Japanese version, but it becomes a mantodea. Alright, so this next fight is the one that I'm going to lose 10 seconds on because of being out of fire rods. Yeah, somebody was talking about the dwarf axe. Is that like a new setup for the grind fight to make Cecil slower? Because I've seen Japanese runners to have Cecil attack himself with an axe-looking weapon as part of their turn order in the grind fight. I mean, because they don't allow the double triple XP glitch, though they use a very different setup as a whole, though. She has vanished because I summoned Phantom during the Dullahan fight, and then it persists between battles as long as you don't get targeted by magic. If I didn't have Vanish, this would be Suicide too, just because these Mantises actually have a higher attack power value than the final boss. Oh, interesting. I'm guessing that glitch that Crow found with bugging out a Cure Staff is not actually going to be useful in a run. That looked very interesting, but when I watched his demo, but it just didn't really. It just seemed. Come on, guy. It just seemed like the circumstances to set it up were a little too specific for it to actually be useful in a No 64 run. The Magic Tower is garbage for XP. I don't think any of the battles in the tower are actually worth any at all. Yeah, because it kind of sounded to me like the only theoretical use for it is if you wanted to do another grinding, just do another grind fight earlier, but I just really fail to see how doing the setup for that would save enough time before you get to the Giant of Babel for it to be worth it, because of how few boss fights there are in between those points. It's pretty much just Ruby, and that's it, really. Yes, you need to send the pigeon in order to get into Mount Zozo, but you don't actually have to talk to it when you get there. That's intentional. I'm not really sure why they specifically picked the white dragon to be a Veldt encounter, but yeah, it's definitely intentional. Yeah, sometime this year, I'm definitely gonna get back into Do 64. I hate my PBs so much because of losing 2 minutes in the Giant of Babel. I would have almost certainly had a 309 Drain Spear route otherwise. Sounds like there's plenty of new cool stuff being found, even outside of the Rosa leveling route. I do miss how how the FF4, even the full game FF4 run is 2 hours shorter than the category of this game that I run the most. So that's definitely something I can more easily sneak in the weeknight. Yeah, the Dinosaur Forest it's a better grinding spot just for experience per battle, but it's both slower to kill the Tyrannosauruses and massively more dangerous. I did see a Japanese runner once that actually you had a grinding route that included fighting one set of Tyrannosauruses. I don't know if that was actually good or if that was a macho thing. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, Cecil is just a elixir thrower for like 2 turns or so in the Zeroma's fight. So yeah, him donating his ATB to other characters sounds pretty nice. Alright, now that we have the Moogle Charm and Solace is level 42, now it's actually time to go get Sabin. So whose idea was the Dwarf Axe thing anyway? Ah, nice. Good find. I think my biggest contribution, if you even want to call it that so far, to FF4 is run buffering, as far as suggesting using it because of seeing Japanese runners use it a lot on VS1A runs. I so badly wanted to find a way to speed up Ruby by buying more stuff in Eblon, but it just so happens that the Black Robe is bugged in the English version of FF4 to raise the white magic stat instead of the black magic stat, so that kind of killed the idea of trying to soup up Rydia a bit more for the Ruby fight. Okay, yeah, I do get that. Right, I do this right now. Yeah, because the Ruby fight is just so different in the Japanese version because of how much more HP he has. I think he has like 10,000 more HP approximately. So that, and because of Baka's Swine, that translates into using Berserk-based strats to be a lot more viable. Thanks to the host, Southern Kip. No thanks for the dummy Zone Eater. When I just bring Mog, I basically just roll the dice with him doing Engulf on the first turn rather than raise the battle speed to 1. Yeah, I do want to get the Genji armor in this route. I don't need the red jacket though. Come on, come on. Yeah, Cecil, just because of Cecil being in your party for the entire game, that disqualifies him from ever getting any kind of, I think we call it phantom leveling. Because in FF4, characters that leave your party but are returning at some point get all the experience from every battle you win, and that's it's something that's abused in the routes to level up more efficiently. But yeah, it's something that Cecil is incapable of benefiting from. More attention now, just because I'm pretty unfamiliar with a lot of this menuing. At least I remembered I needed to party swap before trying to get Bum Rush. Interesting. There is a Avenger route, but nobody runs with it anymore because it's slower. The Avenger is a lot more useful in Glitchless, specifically Japanese version Glitchless. I don't know if US version Glitchless does Avenger. Triangle Island. Well, I mean, I just went to Triangle Island, which is where you get Go-Go. If you mean Ebbott's Rock, that's the one side quest I don't ever touch in this category. You don't get any characters or Espers out of it, just Strago's strongest magic spell, which isn't even actually all that great compared to other stuff you can do. Yeah, so this is definitely telling me, if nothing else, I should at least try to find time to do a World of Ruin practice run before my SNES Superstars run. No, I did not learn Elgao Ridges. I highly encourage anybody that thinks that should happen to do so themselves. Yeah. I know there's a glitch with the Avenger Sword that lets you just get extra kind of combine properties of weapons or something like that. Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be kind of hard to like define, like, I mean, the only, like, if you wanted a category that's specifically required going to Ebbott's Rock, I would probably say it would need to include all lores. If you wanted something that's objectively measurable, I mean, because defining all side quests in this game is more difficult to do than Chrono Trigger, just because the game doesn't really have any kind of place where it lists them out. Hey Jeff, evening sir. Hey Reborn. Okay, yeah, that's kind of what I figured, that I needed to wait until Elixir Terra and the Floating Continent until she was completely out of MP, or else I wouldn't have enough for that spell there. I think I remember LCC once saying that there was actually somebody that was looking into just routing a, like, do everything there possibly is to do in Final Fantasy VI thing. But I don't know if that ever actually finished, or got a finished route or estimate or anything. And anybody that knows me knows that that doesn't interest me. I mean, for these kind of completion type categories, I prefer both the extra content over an any percent style run to both largely be fun to do and then also to change the gameplay experience in some way other than just kind of collecting stuff for its own sake. Like doing the extra side quests in this category, it lets you fight a bunch of extra bosses, and then also changes the how you'd approach Kefka's tower a lot. yeah, bio in this spell doesn't hold a candle to virus, mostly because of the sound effect. Like I think it was Catastrophic 4 that said he liked to challenge people to describe the virus sound effect from FF4 in text, which is probably harder than often think it would be. Oh, by the way, I just kind of cheesed Funbaba by manipulating Sabin getting Baba breathed and the second one whipping completely because it's just supposed to just be random. I still golded that despite some pretty sloppy menuing still. That's encouraging. That's an interesting question, Rivers, because I mean the sketch glitch is memory corruption, so I mean in theory you can do pretty much anything you want to the game with it, but there's also there's some limits on setups for it basically. Like, it's very, very easy to corrupt your item list with the sketch glitch. And you can do stuff like gain access to monster special attacks, which is what the sketch glitch speedrun does. It gets Baba Breath, which lets you skip the final boss. I do not know if how thoroughly it's been looked into as far as corrupting like merging the the item menu with the lore menu or the rage menu or something, kind of like they do with the enemy attack menu to get Baba Breath. No, it's not. That's actually an urban legend. It's not possible to brick your cart with the sketch glitch. It is, however, possible under specific circumstances to corrupt the save data on the cart so badly that you would have to take the battery out in order to fix it. I mean, granted, that's not exactly a trivial thing to do with a Super Nintendo game, but it is technically possible to fix. it's been long enough since I've done this that some of these maps I'm kind of struggling to remember where exactly to go. Time to fight the most dangerous of the 8 dragons first. No real issues here though, thanks to preemptive. Might actually kill a Go-Go with this though. Thanks to critting him. I'm glad that was a preempt now, because that might have potentially been a little dangerous if it actually got a second attack off. Go-Go dying, assuming I don't actually need him to do anything else, is completely irrelevant, just because Go-Go cannot equip Espers, so he's never actually going to get any spells or stat boosts or anything. I don't believe I need him to gain any levels at any point in the rest of the route either. Make sure to remember to put the force armor on before I warp out of here. It's a route change I put in after Celis getting killed by Chedarnuk in the previous run. Yeah, I don't read anywhere near as much as I did when I was a kid, which I would definitely say is overall a bad thing, but I mean, I do read a lot of stuff online though, just not really books anymore. Now it is time to buy Golem. Yeah, that's it there. Anyone's new to this run, I'm watching the movement pattern of the NPC out in front too. It doesn't really feel right to call this RNG manipulation because I'm not actually like manipulating the RNG for the auction house. I'm just kind of using the queue to tell when there's an auction that I want. Yeah, that's a real. I like that glow stick. I'm not manipulating the game. I'm just speaking to it in its own language. I do remember PJ's fight with Chidarnuk and his Ubaro-centric playthrough lately, and that he eventually had to reset because it was just taking forever. Oh, that missed too. Damn it. Go to turn now. Alright, give me a 999. Alright, good. That's the number I like to see, because then I can do this. Yeah, I lost time on the auction house. There is a 100% route that uses glitches like Vanish-Doom and Joker Doom. If you watch like Essentia's run from SGDQ 2012, that was basically that. My PB at this category is actually now faster than the glitched 100% record, but that's just solely because of encounter manipulation and other stuff that's been discovered since then, and because 100% is just not a very popular optimized category. Ah, I knew the Realm theme would draw out Mr. Andy Perfect. Good evening, sir. Congrats on the illustrious Paper Mario English PB. Yay, I actually remembered to go upstairs instead of to the dressing room. Well, Auser would probably be one of those emotes that you need 4 different emotes for, how much space it takes to do justice to the glory of Auser. Who are you talking about, Zombie MN? Oh, if you mean Celis, it's because I grinded her with the Zone Seek Magicite that gives her a ton of extra magic stat, and then she's got equipment to boost her magic damage on top of that. And just magic in general is extremely overpowered in this game. like one thing that's I believe unique to FF6, even like among Final Fantasy 2, is how split damage works for magic. Because most of the time, if you multi-target a spell, the damage gets proportionally distributed based on how many targets there are. But in this game, it's just reduced by 50% if you multi-target it. So that means if you like target 4 enemies, you're actually doing double the total damage than if you single targeted it, if that makes sense. Like, I abused that pretty heavily for the final boss when I'm fighting multiple targets that have high hit point pools. This dungeon is awful. It deserves to be cheesed out. I don't honestly remember if I've ever done this place without Mog too. I know I've fought the battles here, but I don't know if I've ever gone all the way up and down the tower without Removal Charm, at least available to me. It is a neat concept for a magic-only dungeon, a game that's kind of themed about magic in general, but I'm not really a fan of how they kind of implemented that. Yeah, I don't actually have to climb to the top of the tower in this run because of the only thing I actually need to come here for is the killing that dragon as part of getting Crusader. Well, and I do also need to get Strago, but that doesn't require actually setting foot in the tower. One of my actually my very first any percent route did actually fight Magimaster and get the gem box in order to give Celis dual cast for Kefka's Tower, but I eventually routed that out. Kinda sad, just because getting to cheese out Magimaster after what an awful jerk he is in casual play was always fun. I forgot to elixir Celis after the White Dragon. And I also forgot to do it during the fight too, which I could have done because I didn't need to revive anyone. Now, truth be told, I've actually been using my PS4 for watching Twitch streams on my big TV more often than actually playing games with it lately, but I do definitely like it. Hey, Key Wanderer. Even for just doing like apps and stuff, I like how much more stable it is than PS3. Yeah, this is personally I'm a little bit bigger a fan of the cave theme in Final Fantasy IV, just because I just think it's so chill. But, this and FF5's cave theme are good too. It isn't obvious, by the way, the World of Ruin in this category is basically a boss rush because of the Moogle charm. I just kind of go from quest to quest and knock them out really quickly. Hey Stray, good evening sir. Yeah, I think the cave theme in FF5 is kind of underrated. Really the soundtrack as a whole too, just because like everybody loves like the Gilgamesh battle theme, but I think there's some other really good parts of the soundtrack too, like the like the save screen theme. I guess the title screen theme too. I really like, along with the X-Death battle theme, not Neo X-Death, but regular X-Death. Ah, thank you, sir. Happy lurkin'. Nothing wrong with that. Oh yeah, how could I forget the World 3 Overworld theme? I mean, yeah, that's definitely one of my favorites. Yeah, we need 6 of these. Yeah, we'll call that good on the potions. No apologies, by the way, if anybody now has the Ultros Boogie song stuck in their head. Also, this is total RNG, by the way, as far as how long it takes Celis to do that. Basically anything that isn't runic or a spell like Imp or Muddle or something. No, I wouldn't say so. It's an interesting idea, but, I don't, there just aren't enough. It wouldn't cut out enough encounters in the tower to justify the time you'd have to invest into getting it. Oh, what am I doing? I do have the charm back. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, I mean, it's always good to think outside the box, and just even in a run that's 6.5 hours long, to look for places to save seconds too. I mean, I was able to cut 20 minutes off my PB for this category by just stepping through the whole game basically and trying to find ways to save like 30 seconds here and there. I party swapped too early. The Storm Dragon I would call the most dangerous dragon, but I would call the Red Dragon the most complicated one. As far as dodging some really nasty attacks that it can use at low health. Oh, by the way, Forever Rachel time, which we get to hear a full loop of in the cutscene coming up here. I won't talk over it too. Especially like how after that we get the happy version of Locke's theme. But yeah, even if you mash through the text, you still get to hear a full loop of Forever Rachel, which is one of my favorite parts of 100% FF6. Oh yeah, the ending to Lufia 2 really hits the feels too. It's not just a like in this case, a NPC that isn't it's kind of important to one character, but not really to the story that has a tragic ending. It's your character. some reason, this is one of the easiest party changes for me to forget. I forget if it's my current PV or the one I had before it, where I messed up and brought Cyan instead of Locke to this string of side quests. Hey, top deck. You can play this game on Virtual Console too, if you want to play it kind of quote-unquote legit, but yeah, you can always emulate too. I do recommend playing the original version of this game too. The remakes are okay, but I personally just prefer the original. I have a lot of like for 7. I do also respect people not being able to get into it if they didn't play it when it was new, just because the graphics and some gameplay stuff's pretty dated and clunky. 20 years later. Came out in '97. But in '97, Final Fantasy VII was just absolutely mind-blowing. Especially the FMVs. The iOS port of this? Or there's so many so much Final Fantasy being discussed, I've kind of lost track. Alright, good night, Locke. Not without hacking the game, as far as I know. It's kind of unfortunate that the only Esper in the Super Nintendo version that gives you speed as a stat boost is Odin. So often quickly lost. And unfortunately, I can't actually warp out of this place just because of the nature of how you come in through Figaro Castle instead of directly from the overworld. It's not that bad of a backtrack, but it's still enough, so I just went the wrong way. It's a little... come on. Ah, still 10 seconds on movement. Thanks, Crooked Junglist. I prefer SNES, but the GBA version is very good too. It has a better translation of the script, and it has some extra content too, like extra Espers. The only thing that's kind of, I think, is downgraded about the GBA version is the music, and there's actually a patch for that too if you're planning to play it on emulator, or if you have a GBA flash card. Yeah, Rivers, I've warmed up to FF8 over the years since I originally played it. Because like most people, well, I don't know about most people, but like many people, I didn't like the game that much when I first played it because of draw grinding, and not really knowing that you didn't have to do that in order to get magic and get powerful. Fortunately, Locke does not have to actually be conscious in order to open doors. If I had a choice, I would want that sword because it has some pretty nice stat boosts, but as part of the category rules, I need to get all the Espers. That includes the Ragnarok Esper. Starting to close in the end, too. I basically just have to clean up the rest of the Espers that I can get in Nourish, plus get Umaro, then do Cyan's side quest, and fight Doomgates, and then I'm ready for the tower. Probably should have considered reviving Locke for no other reason than to have a body for weight tricking. I get into a situation like this where I need to have Locke unfreeze somebody. That's all good though. That was still a bad fight though, because of Celis getting frozen despite having force armor. Basically ate up the time I saved by skipping sleeping in the bed in the weapon shop. I mean, that dragon actually reminds me a lot of the fire dragon from Chrono Cross as far as being a itty bitty cute little dragon that slaughters you. I do distinctly remember just getting absolutely owned by that dragon as a kid. Oh my god. Nice little kill with 4 damage there, thanks to Tritok having 30,000 HP exactly, and my fire spells all doing 99.99. I am fond of saying that I wish they'd have done more with this cutscene if you had Terra in your party too, given that the whole story started with Terra and Tritok. Ten 2 is I think 10-2 is a legit fun battle system because of the whole like being able to change your job mid-battle thing, but the story is not very good. Alright, time for a very underwhelming fight with Umaro, by the way. That's it. Umaro is actually quite a wuss. It was a split too. Basically an even split. I split it first flash. Yeah, and I guess I lost a little bit because of the Ice Dragon freezing Celis too. So I guess it wasn't my current PB where I brought Cyan instead of Locke to the Ancient Castle, if I didn't gain time there. Alright, later Fizzu, or yourself a good night. Like how Gogo's robe doesn't really work with the background here. Goodbye. Nyep nyep. Well, I mean, X-Zone is fine as long as you don't have to cast Vanish on an enemy for it to work on them. Because X-Zone is basically considered the same as Doom for that purpose. Okay, so that's right. I like to call this the Phantom Train. Everything is better with Magitek. I'm not going to do the Magitek ending glitch though, just because it takes too long to set up. But I'm definitely not doing it in a PB attempt, but I was not planning on doing it for SNES Superstars either, just because of how long the setup time is. It's something that's much better suited to be a donation incentive for a charity marathon. Alright, nice. Yes, that is perfectly fine for my rules for Glitchless, because the soul savers are naturally susceptible to instant death, and if you can kill both of them at once, then you just win the fight. The only thing that's banned is casting Vanish in order to remove death immunity. True Edge can miss. It has a higher hit rate than Atom Edge by Odin, but can miss, and the backup if that happens is that Go-Go will mimic True Edge until it kills both of them. Well, this is looking pretty good and being at least a 627 if things go well for the tower and stuff. I don't actually know how much time I have to save in the tower, if any, if getting a 626 is on the table at all. It would be if my World of Balance had been a bit better, for sure. Right now I think a 625 would be a pretty solid time for this category, and about as much effort as I'm interested in putting into. No, X-Zone does not work every time. X-Zone can miss. Unless you vanish them, because vanish guarantees a hit. In a run that uses glitches, you would do vanish in order to guarantee that either X-Zone or Odin or whatever you use would kill them both in one shot, so that you don't need to bring Go-Go. I mean, it's got a decently high hit rate. It's just not 100%. Oh, what am I doing? I did party change. I don't remember having to take the Moogle charm off, but that's, yeah, that's because I'm supposed to remove Locke from the party. This resets to manipulate Finding Doomgaze, then also manipulate the encounters in Kefka's Tower. There we go. It's holding the wrong button. Yeah, I lost some time because of that blunder with forgetting to party swap. I have yet to finish a run of this category, I'm pretty sure, without forgetting at least one party change in the World of Ruin, or making a mistake with my party members. It's actually kind of complicated, but the short version is that Doomgaze's location is set every time you either load the overworld or get on the airship, and if you reset the game, you can put that into a known state where you know exactly where he is. It's more complicated than just you reset the game and then you know where he is. I mean, there's some more kind of setup that goes into it, but that's the short version. No, I don't ever actually use Umaro in the speedrun. Alright, later, Theseus. The Rage Ring for Umaro is quite good, but yeah, the Blizzard spell isn't really that good. First time in a long time I've actually whiffed a Blitz. I whiffed a Bum Rush specifically. Fight for sure. Yeah, thanks, Demon Smalls. Can't say I'm happy I got to do the last half hour of that run by myself, thanks to my internet going out, but it's a PB. Welcome back, Delta Waves. I'll probably try to trim the OBS recording and upload that to my YouTube. I have a raw recording too, but I think I'd rather wait until I have a kind of a 625 or otherwise a time I'm pretty satisfied with before doing a high quality encode, because that takes time. Where can I save time? Well, first hour for sure. I didn't crack the hour on Phantom Train, thanks to a few mistakes, but a lot of bad RNG on the Phantom Train mostly. I also got pincered in the Serpent Trench. So yeah, I mean, for Glitchless, I think a good Kefka and Arch time is sub 132, so over a minute to save there. Yeah, Burning House wasn't very good. I made a mistake in Ultras 3 that cost me some time. Fishing was really good though, it was 5 cycle. Little bits of bit, like bad RNG and a couple of bosses in the World of Ruin, but nothing really jumps out at me. I got trolled a little bit by Doom, actually managed to kill Mog. You know, and then I forgot to party swap before starting to set up for Doom Gaze, that cost me a bit. So yeah, probably just the biggest areas that I need to save time on to get a 625 would be, yeah, the first hour, Thamasa, and then just more familiarity with the route for the World of Ruin, for better menuing, movement, not forgetting party changes, just better execution of the route overall, I would say, is worth some time there.